feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here.
And good morning, World Wide Web. We are live here in the Rocket Wolf Studios in far north Queensland, the island continent. And it is a Move It Monday for us, as well as it is in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a Super Sunday in the USA and Canada. Good morning, Mass Bandit. Good morning, Mr. Mao. Hope everyone is doing well. And yes, indeed, 80 degrees this morning. Looking to be about 88 for the high today. Very comfortable, 47% humidity. And looks like everything, every bot, everything is here. Oh, yay. Congratulations on the project completion. I bet it looks awesome. I'm sure you posted something in DM or in your Discord. I didn't get a chance to take a look at it. Howdy, Mr. Mowdy. Mr. Mao. Wow, wow, wow. We're all here on a Move It Monday. Move it, move it, move it. In Discord? Awesome. I'll take a peek at it later. What I saw while you were working on it looked absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. It is Sunday in the USA and Canada. However, it is Monday here, it is Monday in Europe, it is Monday in Africa, it is Monday in Russia, it is Monday in China and Japan and Korea and Vietnam. And if you want to know the winning lottery numbers, just DM me and yeah. That's right. Isn't it just crazy, Mr. Mao? It's kind of like looking into the future. It's like getting to know what's coming next. Crazy as. Yeah, so Chris and I did a little bit of testing over the weekend, and we discovered something really cool. I reckon it's going to be the trendsetter. But yeah, we'll take a look at it today. So we're going to be a little bit, the reason it's Move It Monday is because we're going to be moving things. So basically it's going to be rebuild this line up here. So we're at 160 meters. We're just going to lift it up. And we're going to show you why that is and why that's going to be so awesome. So we've got a few things to do today. So we're going to tie in the Xeno and the Ignium from Diesel's build into the beginning of the line. We're going to lift the main bus. There's going to be a small redesign of the main bus, which might freak you out, but I think you'll like it. Wish you would have had that Friday. Oh wow, sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, we had a sports pro over the weekend passed away. Oh, that was 37 years old. It's tragic. 4 months after his twin brother died, and his twin brother, of course, was same age. Yeah, so we're going to have a little bit of a redesign of the bus line. We're going to lift it up in the air. We're going to tie in the resources from Diesel's build. We're going to add cargo shuttles. So as soon as the mining lasers are done, we're going to research the cargo shuttles. Indeed. Well, you know, that's the thing about life and death. Life not so much, or birth not so much, but death is almost always unexpected, 99% of the time. And that's why it places such great importance on being the best we can every day, because we just never know when. You know? We just never know when. You know what? We have to go take a look. We have to take a looky-loo. Just want to take a looky-loo. Absolutely. You know what? Life is a gift from God. It's only temporary. It's just to get to experience the gift of life. I see. Okay, so he's got it laid out. You've got a date with destiny. Check it out. Diesel's got that all prepped. He's got power here because it's foundation. So he must have some power set up over on this other one. Dun dun dun! And he certainly does. And there's the xenoferrite. Oh no, that's ignium. That's a fairly large chunk. I fear he may be too far forward over the edge. I don't know if the robots will go behind and underneath. We'll have to see how that works out. Oh, I asked if your date was with Destiny. Could be. And there you go. Was that Olamite? It sure was. Nice one. Hey, you know what? If romance is building in a friendship, you know, that's an awesome thing. All good relationships start with a solid friendship anyway, right? Whoa. $18 of 36, so we're about half. Yep, who knows? Anything could happen, right? Being up at 160 means we get to avoid things like the tops of that platform, tops of that one. You know, need to shave a little bit off of that one. Level with our pipes. Just so much nicer to be up here and avoiding ground terrain. Alright, so we've got our smelty. So crushers first, then smelty. No worries, Mr. Mao. No worries at all. Ooh, careful of the launch pad. Hang on just a second. Sorry about that. I had to top up. Okay. Now, we have we've got a bit of an input buffer. Okay. I want to set this up a little differently. Yep, okay. All right, we want to take a look at this little bit of setup. So Chris set this up and I did a little modification to it. So the way it works right now is the ore comes in, goes in, and then goes out and starts filling up one of two storage units. Once this one is full, it continues around and fills up the first one. So basically it passes through the first one, fills the backup, and then comes back and fills up the primary before it starts outputting out onto the line. Now, if the line dries up, this one will get empty. When that's emptied, you just click the button and this one starts outputting and going right to the line. When the line's reestablished because we lost the ore, we toggle it back and it stays up. But I'm going to do this a little bit differently. So for the Technum ore, we're going to use 2 boxes, and after we pick up some supplies, what am I out of? Plates and rods? No, yeah, plates and rods. What are we lacking? Beams. Beams and advanced machinery parts. Alright, we'll make a couple of those. Want a few crushers. We could do 2 of the advanced crushers instead of 4 of the regular crushers. So what we'll do That's what we want. There we go. Yep. Perfect. So, ore comes in, goes into the machine, passes right through it, and starts filling up this machine until it's full, and then continues filling up this machine. Now that's not moving too fast at all. Now let's take a look at the elevation. Blue is at the bottom. However, it can literally split right here. And how many elevators have we got? One? All right. I know why. Shoot. Oh, it don't matter. Except that I made that the top instead of the bottom. Heh. Up there. All I need. And then put the top there. That's too high. Right there. That's not exactly lined up, but you know. That's all right. There we go. Technum goes brrr. There we go, that's about right. Okay. Man, I wish I could blueprint that. Paste it down. Now the other one is Xeno coming in. How many is that? 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We actually could do that literally on this side. Oh, wrong containers. Don't need those. Need those. Which I am now out of. Oops, I wonder what I just destroyed. I just destroyed something I think I needed. Plates, rods, steel, advanced, foundation, motor, 1 lane, 2 lane, filter. I don't have any 3 lane. Some plates while I'm sitting here doing nothing. There we go. In, out. In, out. Perfect. Now, see how that works? So, product is going in, passes right through, starts filling up this one. When it's full, it will stop, obviously stop filling up, and it will pass right by to the primary one, the first one. Okay. That's Technum, that's Xeno. Now, crushers to smelters. So we're going to keep them facing the same, well, we're going to rotate at 90 degrees. Yeah. We're going to rotate at 90 degrees. So what we need is a space of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So we're going to need a 13 wide. That brings us right back to here. Right back to there. That's rods. Actually, I have rods and plates on the wrong side. I have rods left and plates right. Actually, that's exactly what we need. We do need rods left because the very first operation is going to be wire. Alright, so Technum is rods. That is actually going to come out like that. Yep. So what do we say, 13? That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. With a gap in the middle. Oh, well, that's just silly, Rocket. Europa. That's more better. Little bit of pressure. And what are we making? Technum ore from rubble. Now those two will replace those four because we're talking 80 a minute each. That's 160. That saturates a red belt. And of course these are 40 a minute times 4 is 160. So 2 greens replaces 2 gray. But that's enough to feed 8 smelters. So do we have 8 smelters? Probably not. So these are 100 kilowatts, these are 150 kilowatts. Take up more room. Let's do one. Let's do one. So 50% more power for the tier 2. Larger footprint. If we can do the same amount of production with 4 advanced smelters that 8 primary smelters can do, with a 50% increase of power consumption, we can drop 200 kilowatts off of our consumption, our usage. So let's see. Bigger footprint. Yep, that blocks reserved area. All right, let's just test this a second. First, let's put an advanced one down. And then we'll put a normal one down. And we'll do the comparison. $30 a minute rods at 150 kilowatts. 20 a minute rods. Okay. Well, there you go. Mr. Tug, how are you doing, mate? Good evening to you. How was dinner? It's the game. Static. Is there static happening right now? Landscaping. Awesome. Oh, wow. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm listening to it on my laptop now. I wonder if that's in OBS or in the game. That was from the game. What the hell? Static on, right? Also got a cloud sync issue. Let's see what happens. Maybe the static is from the game generated through OBS. Hold on. We're going to fire it up again. And we got ads coming up. Damn. It's all right. I'll troubleshoot this during the ads. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Until we load the game. Okay, seems fine. Weird. Thanks for that, Tug. Nobody else mentioned that. I mean, Icarus. I I saw that out of the corner of my eye in red text, and I thought you were Tug. Something's wrong here.
Ads started.
Yeah, thank you, Bandit. Wonder why those statistics are exactly the same. 10-second base time for the normal smelter, 10-second base time for the advanced smelter. That's not correct. 100 kilowatts for the base smelter, 150 for the advanced smelter, and we know that the advanced smelter makes 30 a minute. These make 20 a minute. $20 times 8 is 160. 30 times 6 is 180. Ah. Four of these is 120 a minute, so it's not half. Hang on, we're not saving anything. $20-minute, 8 is 160 on a belt. 30-minute, 6 is 180 on a belt. 160, 5 would be 150. Thanks for supporting the stream, everybody that hung around for the ads. %50 increase in power, 50% increase in production. So 320 divided by 3. That doesn't math out. 11 of them would be 330. Six times 150, 600, that's 900 kilowatts. Versus 8 times 100 is 800 kilowatts. We're not saving any power. Yep, alright, we're not saving any power with those. And the math doesn't come out evenly. That's 800 kilowatts there. I know we have yellow belts, so we can produce more, so we can actually double this. That's why I sent those out in that direction. Could have put some raw materials in my backpack. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. No matter. And those two should light up 8 right off the bat. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay.
Cargo shuttles? Your blueprint library is soaring beyond expectations.
Yay!
This is precisely the breakthrough technology we need to ship vast quantities of goods to faraway locations on the planet. I'm impressed. Our capacity for innovation is really taking
My
flight.
blueprint library? I've got no freaking blueprint library. Anybody see a blueprint laying around here? I sure don't see one. All right, so we only need one landing pad. Literally only one. I'm going to take that one right off the end. (31 by 14 by 31). So it's a 31 by 31 square. And of course we want to face it like that. Oh, it doesn't matter. Thirty-one by 31. That's big. It's 31 by 20. That's 31 by 30. Now, the only way this is going to work fluidly is if one ship can completely unload its Xeno to allow another ship to land with Technum and unload completely. Forgot how much a cargo ship can hold. We'll have to wait till we get one. All right. That being said, yep, can't put it underneath. It looks like it can fit, but the bounding box is the edge of the platform. That sucks. Yep. Here come, well, I was gonna say here comes Chris, but I think he didn't connect. All right, steel beams first. First. Let's go down here. Let's do 400. What, I can't put that in there? Wow. It's an output on, it can only pull out of there. All right, that doesn't matter. Boy, look at that. I don't know why we've got, oh, that's just a buffer.
Okay, had a little challenge getting in, but I'm in finally.
I saw that. Welcome in.
I went into Discord and it wouldn't let me load the game because of Discord being open, so I had to close Discord and then log into the game. Internet couldn't handle both at the same time.
Ah, right. That's crazy. Okay, so I started the, began the construction of the upper platform.
I saw some of that. I've been on kind of watching on my phone for about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, so just doing the Technum, and then we're going to mirror that for the Xeno. So what we're doing right now is we're setting up the buffer because of how I know that cargo ship's transport. And that's completed. And then we'll mirror this. So we'll have one of these facing this way as an intake. Two more containers. Doing the same thing. One overlap, so there's one space in between them. And then we'll do a mirror of the loaders. That one an intake. Have an output. Might as well put that output over here. we go. Okay, that's mirrored. So what will happen is a cargo ship will bring Technomore over. It will filter out only to the left-hand side, finish unloading, and then any waiting Xeno or ships can land and will unload and will filter out only to the right-hand side. So now we just need to mirror our ore processing and crushers. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. And that will be the Xeno. So we'll need 2 crushers, 8 smelters. I've got enough to craft 7. Can you craft 8 smelters?
Let me see what I can do.
All right. Oh, 100 bits, Miss Mass Bandit. Good on ya. Don't get any on ya.
What filters you want? You want the advanced or regular?
The regular, because the advanced doesn't have a recipe that maths out evenly or proportionally.
Okay.
It's a 30 per minute, which doesn't math into any belts that at 160 or 320 or 640.
Okay.
So, oops. So, plus it'll cost us an extra 100 kilowatts each time. Or it'll cost us 50 kilowatts extra each time. So they're not fuel efficient or production ratio efficient. Hold on, Bennett, we'll get right to the wheel spin right quickly. Okay, that takes care of that. All right, Miss Bandit, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. All right, let's find our wheel spin.
Do you want me to finish the belts on this that you didn't complete? Did you run out, or do you want short for now?
On which?
The smelters. On the smelters on the one you're building?
2, 4, 6, 8. Oh yeah, just put it out to 8.
Okay.
Yeah, I just laid out the direction.
Okay.
On that. All right, let's get to Miss Bandit's Wheel spin. You know how it works. Let me do a refresh on it. Just so that we got a spin going. You tell me when. Spinnery. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Get that wheel a spinning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're coming up on a gift sub. Oh, not enough momentum. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Speaking of hydrate, I just went to the store yesterday and scooped up another canister of CO2. Yeah, indeed. All right, so hang on a second. I will be right back. Oh my god, I love that machine. It takes like 15 seconds to swap out canisters. Zero. It's freezing. I would love freezing. Yes, please. Can I have some? All right, now this is going to eventually impede our fly zone, like within 3 more foundation, Chris, or 4. But that's all right, because we're going to be moving these landing pads, and one is not. Actually, we can remove one now because one's inactive. So we can take that one out. But they're going to move anyway. Long drive. Oh, all right. Be safe. Rest well and wake well rested for that long drive, Bandit. Thank you very much for the bits. You are super awesome. Super, super awesome. Okay, now let's just take a looky-loo at our power real quick. It's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a little bit over half because we're doubling machines, but we are gonna be removing some machines down below as we build the top up. So actually, we're going to get a skeleton in place first before we stop anything at the bottom. So we should have enough room to get a skeleton in. Skeleton bus line. All right. Now, for instance, a The start pad requires 300 kilowatts. Landing pad requires 300 kilowatt. Okay, so they're both the same size, same power requirements. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna go take a look at Diesel's build real quick and see if we can't tie in his Xeno ore. What is it? Xeno and Techno, or Xeno and Ignium? We're gonna do the Xeno first.
If you want, I can work on bringing that back while you're building stuff.
You don't have to bring it back. That's the whole purpose of our landing pads. So
Gotcha.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna send the Xeno over with a launch pad. And we're also going to upgrade. Hold on a second. Start pad, one of those. Miners, upgrade the miners to tier 2 and 2, 3, 4.
I've got one tier 2 on me for the miners.
Oh, all right. Good, because he's got 5 actually set up here. So I'll update 4 of them. You can update 1 of them. Link. And should have had more electronics parts in my inventory. There we go. Boom. Now we're also going to remove this
I got
that is
190 of them if you need them.
No, all good. I just, if you don't have them, they end up automatically handcrafting.
Gotcha.
There we go. Okay. Those are upgraded. Belt is upgraded. Beautiful. So all we need is our landing, our start pad, which is a 31 by 31. Let's do this first. God, I love this thing. Oops. Bada bing, bada boom, baby.
Are we bringing the Ignium back to the same path?
Not this one for right now because the Ignium is fueling the burners that are gonna power the launch pad and the miners.
Okay.
So just for now, we're gonna send the ore back, Xeno ore, and then tie in the Ignium last. All right, let's see what 31 by 31 looks like. We go. Yeah, I didn't think I had enough. I only got 500 in inventory. Okay, no worries. There's some laying around right here. Oh, look, I found some extra foundation laying around. Oh, phooey. hang on, we need 31 by 31.
That's 31 by 31.
Okay.
Minus the middle.
Done.
Do I need to go back and get some more foundation, or do you have enough now?
Nope, we're good, thanks.
Okay.
All right, so... All right, now, the interesting thing about these launch pads, in the beginning here, there's no need to have a buffer on the input, because we definitely want the cargo ship to be sitting on this pad loading up, while the destination pad is emptying out a cargo ship. So if we buffer the input on this one and the cargo ship lands here to pick up, it'll fill up quickly, too quick, and head on over to, well, it won't even head on over to the landing pad because the landing pad will be occupied. So we don't want to have buffer here. We just want to let it load straight from the belt at whatever belt speed is. And in this case, it's 320 minutes. So. Start pad, and you know, and you have to really watch in your crafting menu how these things are named, because one is called a start pad, not a launch pad, and the other one is called a target pad, not a landing pad. I know it's stupid, but okay. That's what we want, I think. Are we all the way on the land foundation over there, Chris? On that side? Oh, have we got a block or two to spare? If you look at the corner. Chris is going AWOL.
There we go. It looks like it needs to go one to your right from what I'm seeing.
To my right or to your right?
To your right.
Is that it, or is that too much?
That looks good.
Okay, excellent. Oh, but I'm off by one the other direction. That's all right.
We can run another row down that side.
Yep. Oopsie. Done. All right, that's squared up. Now, there's our ship automatically. Let me get to the control panel before we load it. We're going to set destination. Destination name is ore processing. Spell it
Connect them
right.
together yet? Are you just doing one loader going in?
Yeah, one will be fine. It'll fill up the ship quite quickly and send it off.
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 slots for the spaceship or the cargo ship, and I believe it's 200 ores per stack. So it can move 2,000 at a time. Okay, ready to connect. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Hang on. Before we do that, let me check the generators. I'm not sure if it's outputting 300. It's got to be 300 plus because of the miners. What have we got? Max output is 1.8 each. 1.8 times 4, 7,200. So 7.2 megawatts. That should be fine. Oh, wait a minute. Was that kilowatts or megawatts? Hold on. Megawatts, right. So 7.2 megawatts. That's plenty for the landers and the miners. All right, connect away. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, when you come over to the control panel, you can actually see its progress. And anytime you put down a start pad, it'll populate it with a ship. It's too bad they don't have a control panel down below. So this is what we want. So while this ship is loading up, another ship is unloading at the same rate, as long as it's the same tier belts on the input of this one and the output of the other.
Do you want me to set a location on it or destination?
We had a destination set.
Oh, okay.
I just typed it in.
You got it.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't see that.
So destination name is ore processing, right underneath landing pad type, which is pickup. So the other landing pad will actually say something like drop off, something stupid. So the landing pad is called a start pad instead of a pickup pad. You know, there's no consistency. Takeoff conditions are important. We want the inventory fill percentage to be 100%. If there's no reason to sit an and or, like and 60 seconds additional yet, because it's not going to go anywhere anyway if the landing pad is occupied over at the base. You can do you can use timed or intervals of transportation. So if you don't want to fill up all the way and you just want rotation set at exactly 30 seconds, you can set this to take off at 30 seconds, and you can set the landing pad, its destination, to unload only for 30 seconds. But then that causes problems with, oh, it's still got cargo to unload and it can't go bring it back to the pickup location. See what I'm saying?
I could see putting a timer on the unloading side, just because you're going to have multiple ships coming in. You don't want one to overload the belt going out and it gets locked up and not tying up the lanes.
Well, that you can't do. That you can't do.
Well,
so
you can set a timer.
If you set a timer and cargo remains on that ship, it cannot go back to its starting location. So it's going to sit there anyway. Until it's completely unloaded. And that's where the buffer of the logistics containers come in. So there's room for 6,400 there for it to unload, which will fill up, 1/3 of it and leave. After that, if those buffers are full up, the ships can sit on these pads as long as they want until the belts over at its destination have emptied, because that means they're getting plenty of ore over at their destination, at the base. So as long as the belts are full and the buffers are full over there, there's plenty going into the base, and these don't have to be consistent. The only thing that becomes an issue is ignium, because you use ignium to power machines. That one you definitely want to have either buffered up really well or have timed deliveries. But again, the timed delivery is if it can't completely unload at its destination, it's not going to go anywhere with that cargo on its ship or in its cargo holds. It'll just stay at the landing pad.
That makes sense.
It doesn't take long. I mean, it doesn't take long at tier 2 belt. As long as tier 2 belts, you can even slow down the loading process by putting tier 1 belts here to give the landing pad plenty of time to unload into the buffer. And then if that's not enough, you know, then you're definitely oversupplying. Or you're not using it up fast enough. Now, you can ride these over if you want. So if you want to jump into the back of the ship, climb in up toward the pilot seat. Got to come in through the back. There you go. And we should be ready to take off any second now. As soon as that last slot fills up to 200. Turn my light off. If you turn your light off, you can see a little bit more outside than inside. Oh, that reminds me, when daytime gets to noon, I'm going to lock the daytime. Okay, that slot should be full. There we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And we go up to 300 meters, which is 30 meters above our build limit. Oh, there he is. You can come all the way up front, Chris, if you want to see out the window. You can see the landing pad as we come over it.
I am all the way up front. Oh, I guess you can get up on the front.
Yeah,
I
just
gotcha.
kind of to the left or right of his arm. And there's our landing pad. And boom, you can see on the console down there, it shows how much is there and how much is unloading. It's not unloading. I forgot to turn something on. Output techno, yep. And that one should be output Xeno. Yep. Oh, no conveyor. Duh. Yeah, straight over. Perfect. There it goes. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, now these will be making pure, not advanced. That's the ore blend. Xeno ore. There we go. Xeno ore will go into the smelter, light up all 8 smelters. Perfect. That completes the front of the bus line. Now, we can do the exact same thing for the Technum ore. Not the one that's feeding these crushers, though. It's not. Okay, it's just Xeno. So the blue Technum that's coming over from way over on that first one that you built, we can set a start pad from there. Oh, we got ads already. Damn. Alright, let me grab some steel. And what else do they need? Steel, advanced, and circuit. Yep, all good. So we'll make another start pad. And we won't do the Technum yet. We'll do that Technum over there. So this long belt of Techno. Way over here. Boom, baby. Actually, we don't have to put one over there yet. We've got Technum. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so we're going to do a temporary until this Technum ore vein. Oh no, actually, we can take that all down. Yep. That's right. It does not need to be there.
Do you want me to set up these storage buffers we did down here to kind of start emptying?
They'll empty on their own in a minute. I mean, right now no, we don't want to turn anything off down here yet.
Well, I'm not looking at turning anything off, but you want me to set it up so it empties out these buffer storages so they're not full when we get to a point of swapping over?
Yeah, yeah, go. So all you have to, I didn't reconfigure this one. I actually had the other one set up. So all you gotta do is press a button on the loader and it'll empty them.
Okay.
So if you take a look how I set these two up, on the second, on the second box, you know, when it comes time, not right now for these. This intake one right here, all you do is toggle it to output and bada bing, bada boom, it empties, both of them. Same thing with over here, the very end container. Toggle it.
Empty out the second one, but it's not going to empty the first.
Oh yeah, it will. Yep. It'll empty because it's a pass through right now. So when the belt empties, as long as you press the button on these ends and make them outputs like this one right here, if you make it an output, it'll empty that box first, and then when the belt is empty, this one will automatically empty. And then this second box, you toggle it to an output, and this box will empty. When it's empty and then the belt empties, this box will automatically empty. So it's a single button.
Yeah, if you empty the belt, it will empty, yeah.
Right, and that's what we want, and that's what we want to happen. Because when we remove the belts, we don't want to be picking up a whole mess of ore off of the belts.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and the ignium, of course, very last, because we have to pay extra special attention to the ignium, since it's a power source, and some of it we may not ship by ships. You know, it'll depend on what it depends on the operation, whether it's being used to make a blend, whether it's been used to make a fuel, you know. Is this belt below? No, it's just above. How about that? So 31 by 31. That right there. Switch to our drill. Bada bing, bada boom. Fill the gap. Gap. What's the center of 31? That'll be 15.
15 and a half?
Yep. So 15 on one side, 15 on the other, and then one in the middle. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. That makes this the middle. Then, of course, 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15 in the middle. Oh, I was off by 1. Okay, that's the middle. So hopefully I can aim at that when I place this. Where is it? You know, it's funny, the shuttle platforms look so much like, I mean, they're small. They look like the xenoplates. They look like the shipping pads. Is that right? How do I do that? I wish I could color these.
You're trying to figure out how to get it centered up into there?
Yeah, because I put a hole where the center is, but if I put a block, I'm going to lose where the center is. I think. Hold on a second.
If you were to put 3 blocks like on the corners up at another height up, then it should drop right down into the middle.
Okay, I think I did it, but I'm caught inside the structure, so... Respawn. Okay. That should be centered up. Does it look centered?
Looks like it.
Okay, cool. I just didn't get enough height or elevation to get above it. Perfect. So this one can send Technum over. And then we'll have one of each of those going, and that'll be perfect. So we'll just take that one and that one. Put one more of those. Actually, we'll put two more of those. Really? Like that. Put a loader on. That. Send that into the input. You want to do the control panel?
Oh, you're fine. You can do it.
Oh, come on. Practice makes perfect. There you go. You're right here. Almost.
You can go ahead and do it. It's fine.
All right, so all you do is click on set destination, and you gotta make sure spelling is correct, because it won't go if it's not exact. A lot of times what I'll do is, if I know what the destination is, I'll go copy the name from the destination. I'll go into edit, and I'll highlight and copy it, so I know I've got spaces and punctuation, or, you know, all that stuff set. And then come over to the launch pad and paste it in as the destination. All right. Do we have another Technum coming into the main base? Or was this it?
I think the only other one we had was a small one that was right by the base. It's probably gone by now.
Oh. I probably shouldn't have switched that over yet. No, we shouldn't do that until we get the bus line built. Run back, Rocket, run back.
I can swap it back.
No, you just gotta, yeah, just pull the belt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Just send it back down
Clean it
to...
all.
Oh no, Rocket didn't pay attention to his fuel. What a derp. I wish we had in the game something that, just like in the Air Force, or what a pilot hears, bingo, fuel, when you get down to like 100, or whatever you set to be the minimum. Bingo, fuel, bingo, fuel. You're about to run out, buddy. You need any, I can pick up an extra one for you. You need fuel, Chris?
I'm good. I got 123. I should be in good shape.
Okay.
I was kind of surprised when they gave me a fatigue day for tomorrow. I thought we were done with those.
Oh, sweet.
But
So-
I think we're over the limit. If I wouldn't have done it, I would have hit my limit before Thursday.
And then what? You have to do a work stop?
No, yeah, then they kick you out for 2 days.
Yeah, okay, so not exactly a work stop, but for a couple days anyway.
Yep.
Nice. Nice. All right. So I can dismantle all this temporary that I had just set up for basically no reason. Okay. Yay. And everything is shut off up here? Yes, great. All right, we are in holding pattern up at the top. That's exactly what we wanted. Then we can lay out the skeleton. Oh, a long way. Okay, so long way to go on the Xeno on that one, which is fine. That's two sources of Xeno coming over. Technum, where was the Technum? Was there one here at the base? I think yeah, I think you're right, Chris. I think we finished the one at the base, which is why we're bringing Xeno over from that one in the corner over there. Yeah, that's what it is.
I think both of them got used up. I'm looking at that right now.
Yeah, okay. Nope, that's perfectly fine.
I think it was right here. for the
Yeah.
which one?
It was.
The red
Yeah.
ones, orange one, whatever. We're right here.
Yeah. And we used up the blue as well, so all good.
Blue's gone.
Yep.
I can't keep track of what they're called.
Well, blue. Just think of blue tech, blue technum, and the orange is xeno, xenoferrite. But yeah, all right. So we got two xenoferrites tapped, diesels, and the one here. Plus, we have the ignium. So the technum we're pulling from your new that build over there in the northeast corner, and then the next technum will come from. And this is why we did the cargo, because technum's a ways away. Wow. We're either going to go deep for technum, or...
There's another one out where I was at that I can get. It's
Yeah.
77.
Okay, well, there's one at 144, just southwest of the base. That's the closest one, and it's a 20 by 20 by 12 deep. It's fairly big. So we could use a landing pad there on that one. Actually, I'm going to go mark it. I don't have to go mark it. Create waypoint. Technum next. Blue. Okay. So take a visit out there. It's at 144. That's not bad. It's only 16 meters below base level, but that doesn't matter much because we'll be throwing in a launch pad down there. If it's not covered up by mountain, which would suck. Well, how about that? It's covered up by a mountain, but guess what? Let's see how much. 144, only by 11 meters. So, hello, orbital laser. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. And there it is. I love this thing. There we go. We have a technum ore globe exposed. Okay. So that's ready to go once our, well, that's 2 technums we've got available to us. I didn't even check to see how much was left on that ore vein up there. Probably at least half. That was a big one. Yeah, that was an 18 by 26. There's another one, 22 by 22. We could use that one as well.
These lava caves go on forever, don't they?
They do, and I discovered something. Hang on a second. Oops. How do you spell techno? T-A-T-E-C-H. There we go. I discovered that you can access the deep ore patches, not ore patches, the deep ore veins that require those advanced miners and the fracking and all that. You can access those veins from down in the lava caves. In the old version, there were, when you used your advanced miners, no, when you used your scanner and you scanned the ore vein, it would show you on the compass points, northeast, southwest, where you were allowed to set up the advanced miners, or the soft spot basically, in the ore vein. The only thing I didn't do, because I don't think our scanners are set up for that. Hang on, let me get on over here. Probably because we haven't researched that technology yet. Ooh, but it does show black earth. Yep, doesn't scan it yet. Okay, what do we not scan? What do I need? Scanner, scanner, scanner. There it is. Those are only 50. That only allows us to scan for telexite. That sucks. Is there another scanner update? There is. Hang on. Blue, red, green, yellow. Oh. You have to scan one, then, I mean, research one and then research the other. Okay. Oh my God, we've got, I forgot we've got logistics containers tier 3, which is 6,400. Oh my God. Oh, hold on a second, someone's at the door. Hello? Okay, doke. Sorry about that. All right, so that's in the research. Let's see. All right, so Chris, did you have a question I forgot to answer? I think you asked me something I forgot to answer.
Nope. I was just kind of curious of the caves underneath. They went on forever, so
Oh,
I was
yeah.
kind of down checking it out.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad they provided lots of space or lots of room to set up those permalite smelters.
Yep.
That was actually very good foresight. That was a good idea. All right, now we're going to build out toward the east. So what I want to do, and we decided 11 and then double that, 22, which leaves for expanding eastward and for a lateral movement to the south, the double up lines. So 22, a space of 2 is 24. Actually, we'll make it a space of 3, make it 25. So from here, we'll just go 24, 25. Bada bing, bada boom. So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, perfect. Right, start of 1. Oh, no, actually I did that wrong. That's only 24. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. Now, most of these factories, we don't have to be any more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assemblers to start with. So assemblers are 3x3? Yes, 3x3. So that's 18. But before we even put the assemblers down, bus line. So did we determine that the bottom row of the bus line is going to be blank and the first row is going to be 1 block up?
Yeah, I think you're better off if you leave one spot underneath open. Then you can pass underneath it.
Yeah, so we don't have any belts on the bottom. That's right. Well, actually, we did put one there, but we need... Yeah, I think we decided just to leave the bottom blank.
Because if you do another row past it, then you have an open area to pass under.
Right, and then we were just going to use a single step down or slope down off of it. That's right. Yeah. Oops. Hmm. Okay. Oh, shoot. There was a reason why I kept that segment missing. Darn it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna log out. I'm about useless tonight.
Oh no. Well, look forward to your downtime
Yeah.
day coming up.
Yep.
Anything you
I was
were
sitting
working
here
on?
about 20 minutes. No, I wasn't doing anything.
Oh,
I've
okay.
been sitting here for about the last 20 minutes, halfway in and out.
Okay. Um,
Get home,
In
I'm
the-
dead tired by the time I get done.
in the back of your mind, anything that you had planned that I could work on, or?
No, not really.
Okay.
Just moving stuff over like you're doing, I think, is the biggest thing.
Right. Bring them from the ground up. Okay.
Yep.
All right then. Well, have a great rest. And whenever you get to log back in, we'll see you on that time.
Yeah. Hopefully, it
Cheers.
should be shorter days now.
Right on. Oops, careful. It's easy to stick that on the ground, I bet. Oh, Banny Vader. Spooky falsehood, just so you know, that was it for you. You're gone and deleted. And reported. All right. I wish these could go backwards. I hate the fact that you can only drag belts in one direction. Oh, and more belts. Just happen to be right here. Wasn't that convenient? Can we? Drag mode. Oh my god, it's been sitting right there in front of us the whole freaking time. Yep. Dude, thanks, Dexter. Jeez. You know, all it takes is just glancing down. I'm such a derp. Just glance down at the hotkeys right there on the screen. Because this is... swap drag mode to go back to normal. Yeah, that's what we want. Save a little bit of flying time. Dude, you're the first person that said anything about that. And I've probably got close to 600 hours playtime in this in the older versions. Hang on, was that even available in the old? Maybe that's what it was. Was it available in the old version? Maybe I was kind of stuck on that. Okay, so that gives us 1, 2, so the basics, so the Adam and Eve, plates and rods. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more items right now. And of course we can build all the way up to 270, I believe it is. Or depending on the height of the building, which is usually 3 or 4 or 5 blocks, at least 265. So we should be able to build at least to right here. Yeah, you know what? And sad me, Derp Nation, you know, right there in the front of the screen, just above the hotbar. Drag mode, forward, why? The E and the Q I knew about, the drag to move the plane up or down. Oops. Oh, well. Yeah, I could take one. Just to have it. Did I delete something? Oh. Something happened. No, outputs. That's all. Output, input. My bad. I'm hallucinating. So the reason we're doing this is a little bit different than we've done in the past, which I feel is going to be far more efficient and space saving, giving us plenty of room for verticality, vertical building, as well as expanding factories out unlimited or limited only by the size of the map. Show it to you here in just a second. So, other than one or two exceptions, pretty sure the maximum recipe size is 6 input items, which generally used to be 5 input items, but that's a 4, that's a 4, that's a 4. Yeah. So generally speaking, 5 is the maximum input recipe, leaving a 6th lane for the output of whatever it is. Now, being that this is a new version, that may have changed. They may have gone 6, maybe even 7 or 8. I don't know. Haven't seen a 6, but based on a 6 recipe item, you're talking about 4 lanes on one side, 3 lanes on the other, counting the output, plus 3 for the assembler, and this is based on assembler. So 10 plus a space. Yep, 3, 6, and 4 is 10. 6 input item would be 11. So we're going to base it on an 11 item recipe. Sorry, 6 item recipe, which would produce 11 wide. It would be right here. All the way down. Okay. Or in the case of the boilers or the distilleries, those are 5 by 5. Those are 5 by 5 squares. Even that's plenty of room. So based on that, we constructed an input. So this is the model of the bus line, several layers stacked up. Any item you need off of the bus line, you pluck it off with a splitter, goes into an elevator. So this is 4 elevators. You only need an elevator from the 3rd row up. Actually, yeah, because 1st row, or these are not going to exist here. Ground floor is left blank for unforeseen need to belt on the ground floor. All right, in which case we'll just pull one single ramp down to the floor. And that's actually going to be the very first thing. So any inputs are going to be a single slope. So the elevators aren't actually going to be right up against. They're actually going to be 2 back because the slope will exist for the very first. Like that. And then the first elevator will actually be the 3rd floor because that'll be the first one. Oh, sorry. It'll be like this, a 2. I mean, it doesn't actually have to be an elevator. We're only talking, you know, 2 slopes. It's not a huge distance. Need to go get some more pieces, parts. But anyway, splitter comes off, loads it into the elevator. Splitter comes off, loads it into the elevator. Splitter comes off, loads it to the elevator. Just brings it down to the bottom floor. So one side of an assembler, 1, 2, 3 items. Fourth elevator. First elevator will be on the ground. 4th elevator. 4th item. 5th item. Boom, you're done. So that's in the space of 3 on that side. It'll be 3 on that side. So we're talking 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you'll have a maximum, counting this lane right here, 11 on the width. And then we'll leave a space between the factories of 3 blocks. Which is 13, 14, 15. Then 11 more, which is 26. And that's what all those markers are for. So this will be a factory that can extend indefinitely to the east. Another factory extend to the east. Another factory extend to the east. All allowing for the maximum recipe. Until we hit the 6 item recipe. Ad break. Oh my god, why can't I get a bingo fuel? Alright, we'll be right back after the ads. Hang in there. Okay, I'm back. I know community is probably back, but some of you may not quite be back yet. So, first things first, generally speaking, rods are the first items we need because we are making oh, those are rods. We are making blue science and foundation. So let's get stocked up with a few necessary they're coming along. We'll toggle this just for a little bit. Just so yellow belts can get caught up. So foundation and red belts are the first things that are made. Foundation, red belts, and copper wire. All right. Plates and rods. So I generally just carry 3 stacks of each. And we also want to have, I didn't even think about the buffer boxes yet. Hit the wrong button, Rocket. Sheesh. Of course not. Oh, yeah. That's right. One too low. No. Yeah, but I don't want those running yet. There we go. Okay. All right, first one's foundation. Second one is red belts. Third one will be copper wire. We'll do a 25 by 30, just as a basic platform. They're not going to be that wide. We might as well go ahead and do green. We'll update belts afterwards. First thing we're going to put up we want the priority on the belt, and then the box is a buffer. So what we want the priority on the belt. That's what we want. That's what we want. So I'm going to put up green machines. We shouldn't need more than 6 of them in a row anyway. Two red assemblers is not even going to come close to making the same as a green. And by the way, chat, it's an AMA stream. You can ask me anything. Backseating's allowed. If you have suggestions, I'm all ears, but keep in mind they're suggestions. Green. Oh, we gotta wait for loaders. All right, while we're waiting for loaders, let's take a look, because I'm sure 2 reds are probably no more than about 40 a minute total. Or maybe, wow, they make 240 a minute. That's 480 a minute we're making. Which I'm sure 1 green is probably 480 a minute. We're gonna find out right now. Yep. 2 reds equals 1 green. All right, well, we'll start with that. So the way this works is the very first one coming off will go there. And the second one will go there. Next one up is plates. And the reason we do it this way is because splitters are short enough hang on, we've got to do it on the right side. Splitters are short enough to stack, whereas those are 2 blocks tall. So it's just a matter of bada bing, bada bing. Ah, look at that. Dang it. Rocket's a derp. Truly a derp. Yeah, it's all connected like it's supposed to be. First loader, second loader, output loader. That'll be a foundation. That's the buffer. Pick up foundation from here, so snatch and grab box. 2 snatch and grab boxes over here, plates and rods. Right, since this is the first one. Yep, plates and rods. It's the very first output above rods and plates. Yep. All right. So that's first factory. Very next thing. Well, see, we left enough room for 2 rows of these. We won't need 2 rows for foundation. That's the only exception. So the next one is going to be this monstrosity doesn't even have to be right there. So in this instance, it can be literally right up against the building. One in, one out. Done. That's much better looking anyway. Right. It's foundation. And that is a space of 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 3 spaces in between. New output. New loader. New machine. Okay. Next one was going to be the red belts. No, can't be red belts. It has to be all right, hang on. Plates and rods. Next one has to be machinery parts to make belts, and then wire coil to make electronics. Or rods to make wire coil, which makes electronics. First thing everybody needs is foundation. Second thing they need is belts. And then third thing they need is whatever they decide next. Loaders. So everybody makes loaders, which needs the machinery parts and the electronic components. All right, so machinery parts, then wire, then electronic components, then loaders. Same basic setup. Actually, we don't need a snatch and grab for machinery parts, do we? No, we do not. Okay. Rods, plates. This one will be foundation. Now we could do, oops, no, we could do, I think we have not made, there they are, a simple sign. Got to pay attention to our research. Crafting speed? That's 150. We don't need lights and all that stuff. Don't need the batteries. Don't need the liquids yet. Don't need to increase that yet. Let's get... That's 75. That's 50. Let's get that one researched. Then we'll do the logistics container. Then we'll do transport, cleaning, logistics container, crafting speed, cargo shuttle. Oh, there they are. So this will be what is that called? Transport drone assembly. Why is that different? Or why is that so similar? Heavy duty transport and transport bot. All right, transport bot, transport drone. That's the difference. All right. Transport drone. Cleaning. Bot. Not storage, what is that? Logistics container. Nope, not inventory. There we go. Because we know we have to manufacture these, automate them, that becomes part of the research, so that should be fine. That was quick. Oh, that doesn't work. And when the ramps don't work anymore, because we want to keep these kind of aligned like this, that's when an elevator goes in. Elevators are easy peasy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, fella. $80 a minute. Oh. Hang on. Let's just take a look. Just to keep up with what we're doing. 60 a minute on yellow. 180. So 3 will be 240. Which that should be fine. Wow, way to go, Rocket. That'll work. That was quick. Transport drone, cleaning bot, logistics container. You know what? We're not doing anything on the dang space station. Ten, 11, 4, 4, 5, 2, 2. There we go. One more thing. Cargo docks. Construction. Approved construction. Yes, please. Getting charged for Firmalate anyway. Yeah, because we're only allowed 1 million. That should help. All right. I wonder if these are drawing power while they're idle. Let's find out. Four assemblers, green, 0. Okay, great. No idle power consumption. I've got plenty of room before the next one anyway, so. That's perfectly fine. That means we don't need these. All right, what's next? So we got foundation. Yep, machinery parts. Then it's the wire. Wire and electronics. Wire is just simply rods, just like that. We got 2 yellows, so we'll set up a green. And it literally just loops around right into the electronics. Those can be side by side. What's the production rate versus the consumption rate? 120 minute out. Consumption rate 60, so 2. 1 machine to 2. 2 to 4. 1 machine to 2 and 2 to 4. Right. Where you going, Rocket? Oh, Firmalate sheets. Dang it. Oh. Didn't we just do that? Is this an infinite? Yep, this is an infinite. Ah. All right, back. What do we need to do next on here? We got 70 megawatts. We got enough room for 5 ships. Cargo bay capacities. So we'll get that one done. Until we can't do that anymore. Yeah, that one's an indefinite. Oh, we got ads coming up. All right, so extensions are next, so those are done. We can do the hangar bay extensions. Oh, we do have ads coming up. All right, we'll skip the docking for a little bit. Oh my God, we could do this. Oh, hell yeah. We built a fuel depot, but I didn't know why, because we're not supplying fuel to our ships yet. We should do these right away, because this should be implemented immediately, regardless of having fuel depots. All right, we're going into ads, so we will be right back. right, I'm back. I don't know if you guys are back yet, so we'll just give it about another minute. All right, everybody should be back now. So we'll let those rest while they're doing that. We'll do this. Now, these are not going to be a grab bag by any sort. So that'll be rods coming out. And what else is copper wire used in? Is it just electronics? I think that's what the case is. No. It's used in cabling. Yay, drill speed. Cabling is just wire. That doesn't get used until poles. And that's why there's just a grab box of them. So far they're not used after that. Let's check the wiki real quick. What's the official term? Power line. They're not used in anything else. Wire coil is used in electronics, explosive charges, ignium fuel rods, and power line. All right, so we haven't even done ignium fuel yet. Yay. Which I'm sure shows up here somewhere. All right, so we will need power lines for ignium Why is that a recipe for igneous fuel? That's just weird. Oh, it's not. It's the wire coil. My bad. I'm pretty sure we used the ignium fuel rods last go around, so probably gonna use them again. Can't remember what they were used for before. So I guess we'll go ahead and put the wire on the bus line. But I mean, we're going to pull off of it immediately. I mean, we could pull off of that immediately, but that's not going to tell us. No, let's not do that. It shouldn't be allowed, but it looks like it is. I don't think a loader's too tall. A loader is too tall, so I don't think it can go directly onto. No. All because of that little bit. Kind of looks ugly right there. Let's just do it from right underneath. Like that. Yep, that's fine. Now, I don't see any reason why we can't split that. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we can't split that. Oh, because of output. Well, all right, let's see where the ramp goes. That goes back up onto wire. We don't want it to do that. We want it to go up one more level. So there. Yeah, because that's how we got it down here, yeah? Sure is. That's 160 a minute, which feeds 2 of these. I really should have copied that. That's all right. One output, two inputs, so one of the inputs is going to be wire. And one of them is going to be rods. Oh. Hate that when that happens. Okay, that'll service that. That's an even ratio, so the additional ones we need, if these become constant demand for the electronics, which this will meet that demand, and then we need the ignium rods. We'll throw down another one of these to compensate. Those just float right out there in the air with their little teeny tiny, what you call it? Their little sign stand. Wow, spell much rocket? You know what? I don't even need a splitter, do I? It's gonna side load. This doesn't need a splitter. Oopa. This doesn't need a splitter. I don't know what I was thinking. all that needs. That's all that needs. Yeah, that's working out way better. Which means I really didn't need that anyway. Not yet. As long as yeah, that would need a splitter before the stairs. Unless I came up here. Oh, I just don't have enough. If I did that, that would contaminate that belt. Unless I did that. Yeah, if I did that, then that. There we go. A little funky, but it's a little funky, but it gets the job done, right? I could literally turn this that way. That keeps it compact. There. Oopa. Stuff happens. Not to worry. There. Now it's starting to come together. All right, now wire components go directly into well, that's going into robots, transport robots. So the next thing should actually be, this was preemptive. Because we actually need to make belts, which is plates and machinery parts. Those should have gone onto the bus line before electronic parts. That's okay. Oops. Alright, first one's plates. And that's gonna suck. Machinery parts. Yeah, see, did that kind of wrong, but that's alright. Machinery parts and plates. Ugh. It's gotta move anyway. Hmm. That's not where they're gonna output at. See, said the blind man. All right, so the way this is going to have to work out. The output side is going to have to go up. I'll leave that there for just a second. First available belt output on. Is there. So that's actually where the top of the elevator needs to be. Yep. Like that. Now, One of those inputs is machine parts, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's say we put a splitter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say we put a splitter there. That can work. That can work. Yeah. It's level 4. No active research. Logistics container crafting speed. Next one was we were doing docking. Nope. Workshop. Yep. All right, that's the 2 inputs. Machinery parts are made, or I'm sorry, 80-minute belts, 40-minute machinery parts. Right, that's working. It's gonna be a massive power surge when I turn all that on. What's our power at anyway, right? Just over half. It's not bad. Okay. That's our first robots. Which comes before making yellow belts. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. 6 items on the bus line. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've got 7 on the bus line already. That takes care of foundations. Conveyor belts. Oh, we need loaders. Or did... No. Loaders are handcrafted. Drone miner... Or, yeah, drone miners are handcrafted. All that's handcrafted. Alright then. Next is... We've got electronic components. We need advanced machinery parts. So machinery parts and steel. Oh, we didn't bring steel into the bus line. Ooh, what does that come in at? Right there. Nope. It comes in right there. That's a good time to bring steel in, isn't it? It's actually coming from over here. Okay, we got ads starting, and we'll be right back after the ads. Oh, and it's the end of the stream too. All right, so we'll let the ads run, then we'll play a little bit more, then we'll end the stream. Be right back. All right, we're back. All right, let's continue on where we left off. That was to bring our steel production up to the bus line. Now, this can be extended a long way out here, so what we probably need to do is feed that backwards. So we'll just take these out. And turn it around. Feed it back this way. That's gonna come up a long way. All right, let's find our elevator. That one. We need the freight elevator. That one. Here it comes, it's coming. You can see it down here at the bottom left. Fine. That's what we want. Actually, we want it to be higher than that. That is 169. That is 169. Excellent. All right, top goes right there. Output goes there. It goes there. Very nice. Done. Excellent. All right, first things first, this one is rods. Second one is plates. Three is foundation and machinery. So this one. Number four is machinery. Five is wire coil. Six is electronic parts. Electronic components. How fast are we making those? $80 a minute. Got components, red belts, 80 a minute. Then we are making that's red belts right there. Oh, steel should have been down there. Ah ha ha. Damn, that sucks. I can't use that belt anyway. All right, well, what's done is done. Advanced machinery parts. Takes machinery parts. and steel. Fifty-three and a third a minute. 53 and a third. All right, 1, 2, 3. That'll be 150 a minute. 159, 160 a minute. And we need some plates. So 53 and a third times 3, 160. It's actually 159.99, but that's going to come out to 160. So that'll be okay. And that one will need to be right there. Input and output needs to be, actually it can be right there. Actually, just so that it looks right, there's an up and a down. So we'll put that one there. All right, top. Top is the input. Input is steel. Actually, that could be right there. All right, steel input. Now we'll do a little something special for the output. That'll be on this belt here. So we'll do that. Nope, too close. Too close. It needs to be a filtered output. Which I have none of. Build just now. All right. And that is advanced machinery parts. Perfect. Okay, that's going to be enough for today. So we've accomplished this. We've accomplished this. And, well, it's 98% complete anyway. Let's go to our, hey. Upgrades. Thrusters 2, efficiency 2. We better upgrade our vault. We're starting to make some decent money. Sorry, we're gonna be, I know how to fix that. We're gonna be paying taxes on that unless actually, let's check and see what our account history is like. 61, 58, 66, 81. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. 16.7%. What do we got? 1.2. Let's do 600. There we go. Now if we're taxed, it's only 14.3%. And that brings that down nicely. Yay. All right, transport bots are going. Heavy duty transport bots are going. You know, why are these, oh, because we don't have a lot of routes that they're going to. We're doing 1545 per hour. The average demand is 1600. That's because we've got about 1170 on average in the station. All right, that gets delivered fine. Those are doing fine. We're not doing those yet. We can sell maintenance drones, but there's only about a 600 per hour demand on them. Vacuum bots, 1300. We're doing 1254. And light bots stored on the station. Oh. We could be doing better on light bots. Production. 2960. Yeah, we're missing sales. Let's quickly head over to screen bots, light bots. Oh, we can do 200 now. These can be 250. What happened there? Those are 250. Those are 333. But we got one not doing anything. Where's our cleaning bots at? Oh, hang on. That's our cleaning bots right there. But just the light bots. Which I've lost something. Oh. Oh, machine parts. What the heck? I wonder how long those have been. No, not machine parts. Missing something here. Something stopped. Oh, the steel. The steel stopped. Yeah, it won't output the same thing that it's inputting, so what we need to do Right, so the elevator's full right now, which is why it won't take more. That's fine. And we can fill up our steel belt on the old line. Alright, so we get things built. Now, I have no idea why. Vacuum transport. Light bot. Screen bot. And heavy duty bot, which is that bad boy right there. Okay. So light bot. Yeah, you stopped due to a lack of steel also. Alright, that'll get all those back on track. In the meantime, research. Scanner. All right, what does that leave us? That's all the basics, all four of those. Both of those. Everything else is handcrafted. These two are next. Circuit board. Well, circuit board's coming up. Power line first, then circuit board. Then we can start doing some of this stuff. Alright, next one we need to manufacture. Is the transport drone. That's to satisfy all of the contracts that we have out at the moment. That's a high priority. All right, also, we are going to do not docking, under the docking, workshop. Workshop improvements. Spaceship workshop. Yep. There we go. Still got 60 megawatts left. Everything is looking good up there. Here comes our steel. There goes our robots. All right, now those are back in business. Let's do a little bit of a save. Indeed. All right then, that's it for today. Thanks very much to Mass Bandit, who was first in stream and also donated 100 bits today. Thank you very much for that. And Mr. Mao, who was second in stream. Thanks to Chris, who came and played along with us as well. Thanks to everybody that came by to watch. I mean, you don't have to chat. That's quite fine. Watching is just fine. You're supporting the channel. That's awesome. Thank you very much for your participation. And that takes care of our Move It Monday. Hope everyone has a great day, evening, or night. And we'll see you next time. Cheers, all.